Okay, here we go. Let's see. Wait for that to finish. Okay. Save that. Okay. Now finish editing this. Uh, I was just going through the games on the PlayStation Store. Oh my goodness. Voice command is really making me mad because it keeps on doing that. Ugh. But Asterigos, I found it on this system's store because it doesn't know how to not turn on whenever I say that word. But it at because I was just looking through the holiday deals because they still had holiday deals at least through yesterday. I don't know if they still do on the PS store, but this was pretty cheap, and it looked like looked like a pretty fun game too. So decided I'd go ahead and try it out. Let's see. Oh, there it is. A new playlist. Oh, create. Okay. And almost done. I think I have like two more things I need to do. Save. And make sure everything got saved. Okay. Alright. Here we go. There. Had to move the camera a little bit because it was only in one part of the. And I already set up. I did go into here just to set up the the options like sound and all that stuff yesterday just to make sure that I didn't have to do that in the game. And I'm going to do it just story mode first. I'll probably eventually do adventure mode because I don't know what this game's going to be like. So, oh, and move camera. Okay, and I turned the music off preemptively. I'll be able to help. I promise. Please just let me join. Hilda, I made it my decision. It's not yet time for you to take part in this something. No, Papa. I bet this would be a lot better with all the music. But I can't have music playing.
By the winds. I blacked out? The magic aura here must be too strong. And here I thought I'd gotten used to it. Oh, my things are all gone. Damn it. Just what I needed.
O3 is dash? That's weird. Well, I guess it's a run button for some things.
Damn! Some of my weapons are missing. What happened while I was knocked out?
I hereby appoint Hilda, a warrior of the Legion, to act on my behalf. I am sending her to the ruins of the ancient city of Aphes to investigate the whereabouts of the unit deployed to execute Operation Ashwind, and hereby grant her the highest authority in regards to this investigation. The directions to and the location of the ancient city are enclosed. Hilda is to locate the targets and establish contact with them, providing assistance to Operation Ashwind if needed. If she is unable to contact them, she is to report to the command center as soon as possible. By order of the acting commander, Ludwig, 12th day, 5th month, year 462, Age Kings.
There's been no word from my father or the Legion since they arrived at the Cursed City. I need to find them as soon as possible. This is my only chance to prove myself. I can't dawdle here. Maybe I should have a look around first. Some salve! Luckily, it's still in the bag. I don't dare think about how I'd finish my mission without these medicines. I remember I suddenly lost consciousness right as I jumped down. Forget it. At least I'm all right now. I'd better finish my mission first.
In some games, breaking stuff opens things that you can get.
Hey, who's that? Hey, those are my weapons! Stop! Put down my weapons, you hear me? Hey, stop! Damn it! He got through. I need to think of a way to get to the other side.
Sure didn't. Seems like I missed some stuff while I was running.
daggers, I could pry it open.
I hate it when just don't just. You have to be 4 feet back. Okay. Yes. Oh, no, wrong way. Okay, so. Never mind.
Is that a magicite to...
Go ahead and do that.
Vice up ahead?
Yes. Conduit. Making contact with a conduit will record it as a location for Hilda's emergency teleportation. Using the rest feature will restore your HP, but will also cause enemies that were previously defeated to reappear. Okay, it's one of those. Is it saying swipe down on that for open the game's menu? We'll find out after I switch to the ability page, choose talent, and Hilda can invest talent points into the talent tree. You have to mark X the talent that is directly linked to the learned one first, then press confirm to learn new skills. Okay. Yeah, this is just all normal.
Whoa. What is this feeling? My body feels normal. It should be fine, right?
Okay. Oh, man. 8 attribute points. Okay. I'm going to do 2, and then where to put the last 2? Attack, HP, and then whatever in the world that is. You know, put them into those. Now, talent points. Ability page to set up the skills before using it. Oh, that's swift shadows. Rolling your quick steps cost less HP. Okay. I like that. Improve your poise, making you less likely to be interrupted by enemies. Magic gem. When you attack with your weapon, you can condense the energy into a magic gem that increases your AP increase rate. Increase the amount of stardust dropped after defeating an enemy. Yeah. Decrease the rear detection range of an enemy. Yes. Now I need to do my picture. Not my picture, my camera. There. Oh, yeah. Nice. I like that. Pick items. Let's see. Okay. Inventory. Oh, that was that letter that I read. Okay. Oh. Item. Okay. Oh. Never mind, that's where I came from.
Looks like you want it the hard way. Hurry up and find my weapons. Staff, spear, bracelets, and my daggers. All right, let's drop them all back. This will make getting to Aphis much easier.
Okay. Ooh. Dang it, those guards could not have been more useless. Eaten by a crocodile of all things. Atrocious. Anyway, what was that fire-breathing monster? I have never seen a beast like that before. Praise to the three. I could be dead by now if that monster and the crocodile had not kept each other occupied. It cannot end like this. I am an Aristoi. I will not die here, not like this. Okay, is there anything else? Sweet, leveled up. Sure I don't forget anything. Just checking. Oh, I already... Oh, I guess I leveled up whenever I... Dadgummit. Attribute point. I don't even know what those are. Skill damage rate. The additional damage rate you can deal with skills. Astral points recovery rate. The additional AP rate you can gain from dealing normal attacks. Okay. Actually, yeah. Okay, so where do I want to put my points in this? Let's see, what are these? Treasure. Increase the chance of enemies dropping rare materials, but you lose more stardust when you die. The lower your HP, the more damage you deal and take. You can have up to 3 magic items, magic gems. All skills cost 10% less AP. Take less damage during salve effect. Increase the range of throwing items. What's this one? Sure. How do you switch between weapons? Okay. Okay. Regular attack is the sword. Heavy attack is that. Okay. No. No. Okay. Let's see. Move there. I just think this one looks cooler. Wait. Okay, I was like, wait, where did that come from again? Ah. Oh, nice. What's that happening? Oh, well, I'm back over here again. Starlight or fragments. I think 20 is the most I can carry. Maybe not. Ooh. Restores a total of 40 HP over a period of time. Total of 3. Okay, so they're the same, just different. Different versions do the exact same. Okay, whatever. Okay. So nothing that way. Oh, Runaway's Diary. I have to leave Aphis. The sooner the better. This is a cursed city. People are going crazy, and animals are transforming into monsters. I do not even have a chance to use the magic items I prepared. Yeah. I will head for the coast. People say that it is the place that is furthest from the gods and of stars. That there is an underwater city filled with magic. Surely I can find something that can break the curse. I have to get there. To whoever is out there, please help me. Uh, Okay. So I now learned how to use that. Ah, it's dumb. Oh, that's dumb. Not letting me do it. Yeah. No, that leads to where I just came from. Okay. Oh, it's the crocodile.
Damn it! I can't keep going until I... Northwind Legion's mark on the hilt. All the others must have come this way. Perfect. At least I'm on the right track. They must have already entered Aphis.
Okay. Whew. A lot of attribute points this time. Let's see. Okay. Talent points. What's this up here? Cells restore HP at a faster rate, but the maximum number that can be carried at a time decreased by 4. That makes no sense. Why would I want to... What's the point of being able to... I don't know. What's the range of throwing items? I don't have any throwing items yet. What's this one? Dodge earlier when you're knocked down, but at a greater SP cost. Sure. I didn't do that. What's this? Mindset Stardust or something. Takes more time, and the maximum number that can be carried at a time increases. Sure. That's kind of a dumb one, but and she's a great rock climber. I'm gonna guess that's Aphis.
Such a grand city wall. This must be Aphis.
Oh my goodness, it's cold in here.
They must have found a way to get in somewhere around here.
I unlocked a new one of these.
That's...
Legion grave. Various items of Northwind Legion equipment are placed upon this grave. Judging from the names written on them, this is Hafthor and Gunnarson's final resting place.
This is the Northwind Legion grave. From the looks of it, it was dug recently. Hafthor and Gunnarsson. I don't know why you were buried here, but may the wind guide your souls.
Check. I'm gonna save. Okay.
Judging by its direction, I should be able to get into the city from here. Wow. What a terrifying magical aura. Even the forest is filled with strange monsters I've never seen before. And if that's the case, the city must also be... No, don't think about that. I need to focus on completing my mission.
I need to turn this up a little bit. Hey, I need to pause this for a second because I need to get a jacket on or something. Our heating's not really working great. So I have to... Okay, nothing. Oh, that
I think
was...
that half-throwing covers some time. What the hell could have happened with Operation Ashwind? Their last report just mentioned someone living in Aphis. There hasn't been any word from them since. I really am worried about them. Hopefully the North Wind can guide me to my father soon. Please. I'll do anything.
Oh, dang it. Let's see what's over here first. Runaway's diary. No. That worthless wretch Marble. All he does is impose martial law. Who knows if he is planning to rule Aphis alone? Can he lift Asterigos? Looking. Sorry about that. Looking at the state that the people are in and how the army has lost control of all areas, I would say Aphis is gone for good. Is good for gone. Fortunately, I made my preparations long ago, and I am getting out of this dang place. What did I get this time? Starlight or F? Okay, same thing. There was a ladder. Oops.
Up ahead. That energy seems different from what I've seen before. Is it some sort of magic?
No, she's moving on her own towards it.
What?
I can't believe! The Archon has ordered that anyone wants to prevent this must undergo straight to destination. I didn't spread the magic curse! I have you have to believe me! I do not. You need to reapply for that. Go to the plaza and don't.
Help, help, monster! Someone just turned into a monster!
What?
He kept starving.
Three classes. We're all doomed.
Is this some kind of image magic? Is it something that happened in Aphis? Could it be related to the curse? There are so many incredible phenomena here.
I wish I could see what it is. Whatever. And nothing that's going to help me because...
Stop right there.
Wait, are you from Avis?
And from the looks of you, you're with the Northwind Legion, but a child.
You know of the Northwind Legion. Have you seen any others?
No time for that now. Me.
Damn it!
Not bad. Now it's my turn to show you my
Wait, what? How? No! No! No. Okay, so I wasn't supposed to. Let me move the camera a little bit.
She's awake.
Good. We need to talk, outsider.
What is this place? By the North Wind. You all look
Strange?
Just who exactly are you? Are you Ephesians?
Yes, we're Ephesians. Aristor, to be precise. And it was I, Minerva, who gave the order to capture the Northwind Legion's men. Fortunately for me, you're the one we encountered. It seems this is the fate the three have bestowed upon us.
What are you going to do to me? And what's an Aristor?
Easy now. Aristoi only means that we are of the noble class. What's your name, child?
Hilda.
Hilda. You came in the name of your country's royal house to look for Commander Harold, yes?
You went through my things?
Calm yourself. There's more. I conducted a magical detection test on you. It's how I know you're no ordinary scout. You're also Harold's daughter.
You?
I'll take that as an admission. Moving on, then. There's something I'd like to discuss with you. Roxanne, replay the echo.
Yes, mistress.
Human, as I'm looking for your good friend.
No, not look. I came for you. It's comforting to see you out loud, but please, stop any contact with Harold. He is of vital importance to me.
What you can do? Stop it, you brought Harold to the city.
That is my intention. They are excellent in combat and make highly effective harm. I plan to achieve my goal with the help of these outsiders.
You're willing to destroy everything for your own agenda?
Such hypocrisy coming from you. You know full well that this city is nothing but a fading illusion. Yes, a few soldiers died, but so what? Anyone who tries to stop me must pay.
Ooh.
You go too far.
Thought she was going to say something else.
Pathetic. Do you honestly think I can be persuaded by your scorn and raised voice? Our relationship is long, Harold. And as for Harold, he will not listen to you. He has no choice but to do what I ask. What's more, the outsiders are completely at my mercy. Is there any argument more clear? You can't help him when you know it. He will not listen to you. To a certain degree, he is more tenacious than even me. Time is up. I've said all I am going to say, and I'll be taking my leave. And Minerva, I think it would be best that we don't see each other again.
Simply put, your father's legion met with danger. The Echo Stones record events that have happened in this city. They are the pure, unadulterated truth. Any questions?
Ah, dadgummit. I need to move that again. That's perfect there. Okay. Well, what happened in the city? Oh. How many are there in Aphis? You probably think that Aphis is a cursed wasteland, but in reality, it's not. There are still many people trying to live normal lives. There are commoners, soldiers, and even local gangs of ruffians. It's not just because of magic we can't leave the city. Why? You don't need to know, or rather, what I should say is, you'll know soon enough. That's about what happened to the Northland Legion. What happened to the Northland Legion here? The gangs of the Black Streets have been watching them ever since they arrived. The Wawaraxi likes to capture outsiders who venture into the city and use them for their own ends. Your legion escaped, but now they've encountered even greater trouble. Is it something to do with the Humanides guy? Yes, all of the troubles here are connected to him. Who is that man named Humanides? It doesn't sound like my father is willingly working for him. What's that about? He's the one who let the curse into the city and made us like this. He did that to the entire city on his own? But from what I know, Aphis has been cursed for 1,000 years. That means it's as you think. We've used these suffering bodies to live for 1,000 years. Wait, you've lived for 1,000 years? That's impossible. In short, as of right now, Humanides is undoubtedly Aphis's most cunning and dangerous enemy. He used your father's sense of duty to the throne to manipulate the Legion, and he also tried to stop me from finding a way to lift the curse. Why does he want to stop you? What's his motive? What is the curse? And how can you recover from it? I know you're shocked, but could you wait a while to ask these questions? Why? I haven't asked about more personal things yet. I know you're still wary of me. It's not like I completely trust you either. You'll need to increase your value here first before we can be more open with each other, don't you think?
So not only was my father threatened by this Eumenides, but he was also manipulated into doing his dirty work? But they just came to investigate Aphis. How did it end up like this?
Is that so? As I see it, your people shouldn't have come here in the first place. I won't harm anyone in the Northwind Legion. However, the best thing for everyone is for all of you to leave as soon as possible. If you're willing to work with me, we may be able to end this disaster with the fewest casualties. What do you think?
If it means my father and fellow soldiers will be safe, I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
I see. Well then, on behalf of all the adherents here, I welcome you. For now, you can rest a while. You may also speak with the others here and get your gear and weapons in order. Once you're ready, come find me, and we'll discuss our plans for working together.
Now on, you can select which talents you want to develop and master your preferred weapons and abilities. Take the talent disc to switch talent trees page. This is the shelter, a region controlled by adherents. It is also a safe area in this game. Try talking to every person in the shelter to learn more about Aphis. Minerva is the leader of the adherents. She will assign important missions via the war table, which records the situation in each of the major regions of Aphis. Consumes 10% stardust and teleports the user to the last conduit used, except the one in shelter.
Ha! You look to be in good shape.
What?
Don't look at me all nervously like that. I'm the one who should be nervous. There aren't many who can push me to going all out, especially not a child like yourself. You don't seem very convinced. I know that feeling. When you feel just inches from striking back. Probably feels terrible. Take it. Hopefully, this can give you some relief.
I'd rather have another opportunity to learn from you than a gift.
Ha! Learn from me? It's obvious that you're just looking for a chance at revenge. But to tell the truth, I like your spirits. How about a formal introduction? I'm Bile, Mistress Minerva's guard captain. I'm in charge of work arrangements and operational command in the shelter. I'm also the one who retrieved that echo you just listened to. Now then, aside from tips on how to defeat me, is there anything else you'd like to talk about?
Bion, the guard captain. As the captain of Minerva's guard, Bion is in charge of all adherent soldiers, as well as providing information about missions. He is also a combat training partner.
Yes.
About him and adherents. I'd like to know more about you. Straight to the point, just like a soldier. I like that about you. I was originally a centurion of the Aphis Legion. Later on, a twist of fate made me the mistress's guard. After that, Aphis was cursed. I could feel how determined the mistress was to save the city, so I joined the adherents. My daily work includes training the adherent soldiers, acting as the adherent commander, and most importantly, combat. I personally carry out any missions that involves using force. That sounds similar to the Northwind Legion. We're not a regular army, but rather the executors of the king's missions. The days of normal armies are long gone, but nothing can destroy the bonds between brothers and sisters in arms. Ask how he trains. You look pretty young. How did you get so strong? APHIS places great importance on the development of military officers, so all Aristoi must undergo training from a young age, and because of my family I couldn't fail. So I passed the selection and climbed the ranks and all the way until I became a centurion. I believe that only through repeated rigorous training can we hone the perfect combat and magic skills. I must say, you held your own, but with weaponry and starlight on our side, even Anbari's best will have a hard time competing with us Ephesians. Don't underestimate us. I'll definitely beat you the next time we spar. You've got drive. Good. I'm still really confused about those echoes. How did you get them? Actually, we're pretty confused about the appearance of these echoes ourselves. Ever since the curse broke out, the magic energy in the city has become stronger and more erratic. All kinds of strange things have been happening. So the city records everything you do? Sounds so weird. The theories are a bit complicated. I heard about them from the Physicoi myself. The powerful magic in APHIS has given rise to a new state that we can't comprehend, and that's not affected by time. Every memory that leaves a mark on this land will be seized by magic and reappear. So what you mean is, even events that happened before the curse broke out might be turned into echo stones? Yeah, but it's rare. We don't have the ability to analyze the whole picture yet. Maybe they have some other uses? I'm also relying on collecting echo stones to find out where your father may have appeared. Can I collect echo stones too? Certainly. If you come across a bunch of condensed magic floating in midair, it's probably an echo. If you get near it and resonate with it, the energy will condense into a special pierce of starlight.
Feel like sparring?
Okay. Train against all-rounder enemies, train against strong warrior enemies, train against magic wielding. Oh, nice.
Come, show me what Anbari warriors are made of. I serve Lady Minerva. Ha! Feel like sparring?
Strong warrior enemies.
Come, show me what Anbari warriors are made of.
Now for the magic one.
I serve Lady Minerva. Feel like sparring? Come, show me what Alfarin warriors are made of.
Okay, nice. Where's the other lady? Oh, there she is.
Did I disturb your sleep?
I'm very much awake, and I have a terrible headache. But first, welcome to our home, sweet home, the shelter. You may address me as Lady Roxanne. I'm the steward here. Luckily for you, most of my work doesn't involve you. Of course, if you'd like to chat with me and I happen to have some free time, I can tell you some things about this city.
Alright, no problem.
If I may be so bold as to ask, there's something I'm quite curious about. Why are you, a girl, coming here as a warrior?
In our country, anybody can be a warrior. I don't understand what you mean.
So you willingly cast off your dresses. I see. Let's talk about something else, child. Otherwise my headache will return.
Roxanne is the chief housekeeper of all the adherents. She can help in analyzing echo stones, important sources of information regarding the past and present of Aphis. Roxanne also assists you in managing the storehouse. Any items that are above your backpack carrying limit will be stored here. You can collect these items from Roxanne when you return to the shelter.
What do you need?
Can you tell me about what the adherents are doing here? Pursuing knowledge, preserving culture, saving the city? We're busy with many things here, not just escaping arrest. Arrest? What we do here isn't allowed by that idiot of an Archon. He thinks that the mistress's activities will affect his status and his foolish curfew order. So we've come here with great determination. That's why you're hiding in the sewer? We're just biding our time. Can you tell me about yourself? I'm the housekeeper of the adherents. Before that, I served House Laurel. Before the mistress became the head of her house, I served her father, Lord Pullius. But those glory days are long gone. Now everything is centered around the adherents and the will of the mistress. Organizing our plans, allocating manpower, analyzing intelligence, managing the archives. I'm responsible for all of these tasks. Of course, I also handle the echoes that you listen to. Just thinking about combat logistics gives me a headache. The management of echoes. I keep on just clicking instead of holding. How are these echoes managed? Aphis used to have special starite called record stones, which were said to be used to record voices. Meanwhile, echo stones are actually a formless energy before they're condensed. After they're condensed, they're similar to record stones. Since echoes are originally energy, we can store them using the same principles as we do for other forms of energy. I'm skilled at analyzing echoes. I decompose them into magical energy and store it. Then I condense it when someone needs to listen to one. It's a very important aspect of intelligence management. So that's how it works? I didn't know such a magic existed. It's amazing. You still have much to learn. Chaos and marshmallow on the eve of the outbreak of the curse. Many panicked citizens try to escape, but are blocked.
Let us out of here! Why can't we leave? The Archon has ordered that anyone
Okay, never mind. The long the long-awaited talk. Minerva has finally met her long-awaited rival. Is this the one that we just listened to?
Human, has Lord Hammond been looking for your new friend?
No, not. I came for you. It's comforting to see you out loud, but please, stop any contact with Aaron.
Look at what you've made them do. Stop it.
That is my intention.
Oh, okay.
Yes!
I must have missed the first part.
Release those outsiders immediately. Your actions will bring danger to all.
Pathetic. Do you honestly think I can be dissuaded by your scorn and raised voice? And as you can't help.
Okay.
Mind your manners.
Let's see what. Oh my. Oh.
Hello. Is there anything I can... Whoa! Sorry, sweetie. Your appearance gave me quite a shock. Though, I'm probably the one who'd scare you. It's all right. I'm not scared. You're pretty brave. Not all the adherents are so accepting, but you look completely unfazed. Guess you're not the average outsider, are you? I admire that. I'm Volcane. I'm the smith here. I'm also in charge of our weapons and armor. I'm pretty good, if I do say so myself. Wanna see?
Volcane the Smith. Volcane is the shelter's blacksmith. She is able to use Ephesian technology to enhance Hilda's weapons and increase their power. Volcane can also make the protective trinkets commonly used by Ephesians. These trinkets contain magic that can effectively strengthen Hilda's defense.
Hey, sweetie, what's up?
May I ask you, and here I thought you wouldn't be curious about my appearance. You held out for quite a long time. As you can see, all Ephesians have skin that's turned purple or blue, and their bodies are almost completely crystallized. We can only rely on stardust to survive. I was just the same until I underwent the secondary mutation. The secondary mutation, what's that? There's a long story behind it. If you go deeper into Aphis, you'll understand it in no time. Before that, though, it would be best if you had me maintain your weapon. Tell me more about Ephesian smithing. You're right to ask me, sweetheart. Thanks to Starlight, our smithing's way better than other cities. Starlight can make it so that even people who don't know magic can use it easily. We've got a forge that can maintain a high temperature for a long time, metal that can conduct or reduce magical energy, protective equipment that can protect smiths from injury, and more. So long as you can find some designs and the right materials, I can follow them to make anything you need. Coming to Aphis has been a real eye-opener. I can't quite remember the details from 1,000 years ago, but Aphis in its heyday was a truly magnificent city. We had storage cabinets that could keep food fresh, appliances that could automatically clean clothes, and things that could record sounds and music. Is this the distant future? Huh. We also had magic statues that would obey orders, bright lights that lit up the night, and railways that connected the different districts of the city. I could go on and on, sweetheart. I can hardly imagine these things. Are they all gone now? After 1,000 years of the curse, some have been kept, but others have been abandoned or destroyed. But I believe in the mistress. With her leadership, I'm certain Aphis will flourish once more. Just you wait, sweetheart. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I don't have... Want to upgrade this too? Oh, I need 3 for this one. Okay.
Thank you.
Nice. This is the way to Argus Bazaar, and through the streets you can arrive at the Stella Mine and Phelan Academy. It's not where you should be going now. I guess it's one of the gods they pray to or whatever. This is the way to the Black Streets. You must obtain the mistress' permission before you can proceed. Okay, so now I'm gonna check downstairs, see what's down there. Okay. So just guess that's it.
What do you think of the shelter?
It's a solid base. I'm all ready now.
Good. Then come. Let's talk about our deal.
What's there to talk about?
Your goal is to find Harold and ask the Legion to withdraw. My goal is lifting Asterigos, the curse that has haunted this city for 1,000
Oh, so
years.
Asterigos is the name of the curse.
Fortunately, I have a few echo stones here that Bion has collected. They're all conversations related to your father. With these echoes, we can deduce where they've been and what they're planning. However,
You won't give me them for free, right?
indeed, until I can guarantee you won't cause any threats to the adherents, I plan to use these as a bargaining chip. Without the adherents' help, you cannot possibly find traces of them on your own in this city.
All right, it seems I don't have a choice. At least I'm interested in you all and this city.
Your curiosity truly is extraordinary. Is there anything else you'd like to know? If not, we can get down to business.
You said you lead this place. Are you a soldier? No, I am of the Aristoi. I am from the House Laurel bloodline, one of the few pure-blood Aristoi with a lineage of more than 1,000 years. So you have nobles too? It is just a term passed down from an ancient structure. Perhaps it's different from the concept of nobility as you know it. In the past, only those of noble blood could be called Aristoi, but in Apis, anyone with enough money and status can call themselves as such. My house was responsible for a large part of the starite processing industry and has a deep understanding of magic. In the past, many great leaders contributed to the establishment of Apis' glory and prosperity. But now, our country is in peril, and as the sole surviving branch of House Laurel, it's my responsibility to save Apis. Then why aren't the other Ephesians willing to help you? You're still young and don't understand the troubles of politics, and I don't plan to explain too much to you. Hey, I was just... Forget it. Oh, my ear. Oh, my ear started itching. Who are the adherents? What's their objective? You mentioned that you're the representative of the adherents. Who are they? Sorry about that. They're the organization that I lead. A gathering of people that, not divided by rank, trying to lift the curse with the smallest number of sacrifices. Our efforts have seen plenty of results, but the Archon doesn't recognize us, and we can't seek help from other factions. This place you see here is the entirety of our resources. Not recognized by the Archon. Why? It's been a long time since I've met someone as blunt as you. Are you the type of person to say whatever pops into your head? Maybe. I've said all that you need to know. As for the nitty-gritty of the situation, there is no need for me to explain further. At the end of the day, our activities and your objective are unrelated. You can set aside your curiosity for now. How many people are there? There are a few dozen core members, but we have eyes and people who work with us throughout the city. We're not an army, and we don't have the resources for large-scale battles. Some of the members are from my own house and have been with me since the beginning. Others are those who share our ideals and subsequently joined. Apis' curse stems from magic, so we must use magic to lift it. Because of that, aside from basic logistics and combat personnel, many of our numbers are physically engaged in magic research. She's very serious, isn't she? But she's only doing her job. You'll soon get used to her. What does she do? She's the adherent steward. Before that, she was a vassal of my family. I see. So she's an Aristoi too? Correct. She's of House Grass, which holds fealty to House Laurel. So you understand why she's such a stickler for etiquette. Such things are very important to the Aristoi class. She's vital to the stability of the shelter. Hope you can give her more respect. For example, try turning a blind eye when she gives you a hard time. I'll try. Bion's really good at fighting. Yes, he was a veteran centurion before becoming an Aristoi guard captain. Given the lack of manpower in the shelter, he must take care of every single military-related matter. You've witnessed his capabilities, haven't you? Yeah, he's amazing. He deserves your respect, not only for his fighting skills, but also for his candor and vigilance. You'll understand what I mean later. I need to drink some water, because, as you can tell, my voice is getting a little scratchy. That smith of yours, what about her? She has some great skills, and I saw the armor she had on the counter. It was very well maintained. Oh, I thought you were going to talk about her appearance. No, I'd never. Looks like your manners are better than I expected. I don't think she'd mind, though. She'd even boast about how smooth her fur is. Still, I hope you can be considerate. Not everyone can be as innocent as she is. I understand. About the history of Aphis. What's the curse of Aphis? I'm curious, why are you people able to survive in a place with such a high concentration of magic? This is Asterigos, the curse of stars. The curse caused some changes to our bodies. Barring any injuries, we seem to be immortal. Relative to that, we've lost our normal flesh and are unable to grow or procreate. The moment we die, we turn into magic concentrates and crumble. You turn into magic concentrates? And if we don't get magic at certain time intervals, our bodies will be in extreme pain. You could say that we're something between human and non-human. Quite hard to believe, isn't it? I'm sorry, my expression must have looked really rude. I know the curse's impact on Aphis. Our king was also afflicted with the curse after getting an Ephesian relic. The curse seems to have changed your bodies. Does that mean the same will happen to our king? It starts with a change of skin color. That's the first sign. Next is the constitution. Ephesians can no longer eat normal food. Instead, we consume magic-filled stardust. But there's not enough stardust outside of Aphis to keep your king alive. That means if your king doesn't lift the curse, his body will be in burning pain and he'll develop a frenzied thirst for magic. When that time comes, immortality becomes torment. Sooner or later, your king will be driven to madness, or his flesh will crumble into dust first. That sounds terrible. That does sound terrible. Starite. About that starite you mentioned, we have something similar in Bari. We just call it magicite, is all. And it isn't nearly as powerful. I examined your weapons, you're right. The properties of your magicite and our starite are very similar. But compared to starite, magicite's energy is extremely limited, so it couldn't satisfy our hunger. Even though I could feel it when I came into the city, hearing about it from you is still shocking. Even Aphis's magic aptitude 1,000 years ago far exceeded what you can imagine. So I don't expect outsiders to be able to help in lifting Aphis's curse. What do you mean? What I mean is, you haven't created more trouble. We should thank the stars. The source of stardust. If you can only consume stardust, then where does stardust come from? Stardust is a processed form of starite, but don't be mistaken, it's not simply crushed starite. You didn't think we just swallowed ore, did you? The image did cross my mind. We often mix it with water, alcohol, and dough to make it more resemble food. We still maintain our traditional diet and ways of eating. That's important for us. If we completely abandon our culture, we'll inevitably forget who we once were. But isn't stardust, or rather starite, is there a steady supply of it? What do you think? Water dries up, fire burns out, earth grows barren, and even wind will become stagnant. The adherents are always working to control rations and search for ore veins, recycle unnecessary magical devices, and even trade with others. But time's running out. If we don't solve our current predicament sooner or later, the starite will run out and we will perish. I have a question. Do you know of a way to slow the curse? Is this question relevant to your father's mission? Ah, I've known the details for a while now. You don't need to conceal it from me. I heard that your king obtained a treasure from Aphis and was cursed. It just said that. So Harold was dispatched to search for a solution. Little did he know that the Ephesians are similarly unable to escape the curse. What happened next is just as you heard. Harold was used by Eumenides. Aren't you researching a solution, though? If you just told my father. I did, but without a firm grasp on the key to lifting the curse, we may need to spend decades or even millennia on it. I doubt your kingdom has that kind of time. Then, does Eumenides have a solution? Of course not. He just lied in order to use the Northwind Legion. The whole city already knows him to be a liar and a madman. How else would he be reduced to the point where he can only deceive outsiders? Okay.
I'm ready. Now, how are we going to cooperate?
I'm glad we can come to an arrangement. Let's start from the simplest part. Since you dared to sneak into Aphis alone, I'm sure asking you to enter enemy territory shouldn't be a problem. Let's take this to the war table. I'll explain things to you there.
Okay. Okay. So the Black Streets are located between the inner and outer walls of the city and has always been filled with slaves, the poor, and mobsters. Following Asterigos, Barad commanded the Warwigs to incite a riot among the Blackstreet's residents. Seeing as the Aphis Legion had long since evacuated the area, the Blackstreets became a region that exists outside the law.
First, you need to go to the Black Streets and find the shifting stone that was stolen by the War Axe. Not too long ago, one of Barad's men claimed it while looting. We must take it back. The War Axe is a power that we must not ignore.
So
Their leader,
annoying.
Barad, even calls himself Lord of the Black Streets. You'd best keep a low profile while carrying this out. If Barad notices the adherents, it'll be bad for both of us. Once you're ready, go to the entrance to the Black Streets in the sewers. Quintus, the information peddler, will give you more information on the shifting stone.
Most beautiful and honorable mistress, I have taken care of your request and can confirm that the shifting stone is in the Warax's hand. As for its exact location, I will need to ask around. I can provide information the next time you send someone here. I must also mention that Barad's men have been extremely tight-lipped lately, so it is not so easy to get information. Some people even ask for stardust wine brewed from rose grapes before they will talk. Helping you get this information has me running a bit short on funds. Would it be possible to get the goods you promised a bit earlier? I will wait for you at the usual spot in 3 days. Your humble and obedient servant, Quintus.
Take this glimmer. It'll help light your way.
This is magic. It's amazing.
There's still more. Make the most of it. Back to the matter at hand. Follow the passage on my left and you'll see the entrance to the sewer. If you follow the sewer, you'll arrive at the entrance to the Black Streets. That's where we've arranged to meet Quintus. All right. If there's anything else you'd like to ask about, you can come to me, Bion, or Roxanne at any time.
Got it.
In training, I was told that informants can't be trusted. You have some sense. Good. You're right. He's not someone we can trust completely, but that's also something we can exploit. By making use of the information network's characteristics and feeding appropriate information, we can analyze other forces that are also using the network. So what you mean is, he also sells information on the adherents to the other people. What he sells is information that we've filtered, so it doesn't matter. Your tone when you mentioned Barad, it's obvious you don't like him. He's like a toad, deluding himself into thinking he can jump out of a well, yet never washing the mud from himself. So you do dislike him. I don't want to revisit the man's evil deeds. What he does is one of the driving forces behind the misery here in Aphis. Can the leader of a gang really have such a powerful influence? Everything is connected, child. Although Eumenides is the one behind Aphis' curse, without Barad stirring up the trouble, the situation wouldn't have deteriorated as quickly as it did. Shifting stone. Can you tell me anything about the shifting stone? It's a type of rare dark violet starite that's been crystallized and undergone special processing. I can't reveal its use just yet, but know that it's an important part of our plan. Because of that, we must take back the shifting stone. We can't sit by and watch as the greedy Barad makes it a part of his collection. Do you have any other deals? I can take care of them together. Eager to prove ourselves, aren't we? No, it'll be by the blessings of the gods if you even manage to complete the task at hand. The missions that I have assigned to you are best suited for you to carry out. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Brian will be responsible for the other matters. Concentrate on what you have first.
Hilda? Time is of the essence.
The glimmer can light up the surrounding of Hilda. If you have set a quick button for it, then you can use quick button to summon or dismiss the glimmer. Or you can just use it in the item menu. I need to move my camera again. Okay. That's what I need. Oh. Okay, let's see. I'll work on this other stuff. I just have to go into the menu to do it, okay.
I serve Lady Minerva. The glory of the three.
I don't know where I'm going. Right here. Way to the Black Streets. We're all keeping our eyes on you, outsider. Oh, there, finally. I hit jump. I hit jump. Ah! No, I didn't. I hit X. X is not jump. Oh, wait. What's down here? a good place to save. I'm gonna... Okay. Okay.
Is this the end of the sewer? This is where we were supposed to meet, right? Is that writing on the ground? Something happened at Quintus storage in the Black Streets. I need to go back. Help. Quintus. He just left this and ran? And what's Quintus storage? Should I tell Minerva? Or should I ask around the Black Streets to find where this Quintus storage place is?
I'm gonna do things the right way.
Hilda?
Huh. I didn't see Quintus, just the message he left. It says something about something happened at Quintus storage and that he had to go back. Something happened at Quintus storage. Is that an important place? It is to Quintus. If there's a problem there, he'll drop everything to rush back. Alright, now you have to go there and find him. This situation's become far stickier than I thought it would. No problem. I don't speak too soon. Quintus storage is near the center of the Black Streets. Find him, get the shifting stone, and then come back immediately, understand? Of course, leave it to me. Okay.
Time is of the essence.
What can I do for you?
May the three bless us. How were you raised, child? Well, there was strict physical training and diet missions. That's not what I meant. I'm talking about your manners. Just look at your expression, your tone, your gestures when you talk to people. My word, it's so... Alas, we'd best just talk about the Black Streets. The people there are mostly slaves, the poor, and gang members. As far as I can see, the Black Streets haven't changed one bit. Before, the worst excesses were curbed by the law, but now the savagery is unbridled. So they're... By the three, just look at your posture. Is something wrong? Is there anything else you want to ask me? If not, please leave. I can't bear to look at you any longer. There you go, she's brutal. Why do the slaves of Black Streets obey the gang leaders? Because they were born to inferior bloodlines? If you think that, you're only half right. Originally, Apis ensured that there were opportunities for advancement for those slaves who strived to climb the social hierarchy. But after the curse, Apis lost the structures needed to maintain this, and in order to survive, those slaves began taking orders from the gangs. Sounds like you sympathize with them. Sympathize? No, I pity them. Early on, when the adherents were recruiting, the mistress once made an exception to let some slaves who had worked for her house join us. But they were afraid of fighting and sacrificing for such lofty ideals, preferring instead to continue being ordered around by the gangs. So when you see them pleading, don't go soft-hearted and help those lowlives. Dang. Is Broadwell connected? That important? I was just thinking must be some reason why he can do anything he wants. At least in my city, a villain who can sit comfortably on the throne for such a long time definitely has unique connections. Your line of thinking isn't unreasonable. I heard that the reason why Barad could rise to power was because he sold smuggled goods to lay a capital foundation for the Aristoi. Salt and spices were luxuries back then. He cooperated with the citizens to monopolize a large portion of the supply, and then went on to sell more than just these things. Most Aristoi know they shouldn't work with him, but of course there are still many profiteers. Then what about your group? Us? Oh no. Listen well. The adherents have nothing to do with Barad. We never have and we never will. The adherents are purely victims in this incident. There are none of the complicated grudges or disputes you're thinking of. I must warn you, though, when you face the Aristoi, it's very impolite to talk about such things. How? Okay. Oh, born rumors of this land being cursed had begun to circulate. None of the people who stepped foot in Aphis made it back alive. Ever since the outer walls fell, many entrances have been sealed, making it quite easy to control entry and exit. But prior to this, Aphis had always been a prosperous, abundant, and powerful land. It is ruled by 3 archons and many senators. Whether it's magic, military, or culture, everything is very advanced. So Ephesians' magical abilities didn't only get so strong because of the curse. No, it's precisely because we were so strong because of this that some people have forgotten that they're just ordinary people. Such as that man Minerva mentioned, Eumenides, child. You'd best call her mistress. After all, nothing. What about a place? What kind of place is Aphis? Before Aphis had a society that was precise and clearly defined, which effectively maintained order, prosperity, and peace. It's like, I need to move this up because that's bugging me there. Which effectively maintained order, prosperity, and peace. The 3 archons were at the top and managed the city together, while the Aristoi and senators took charge of supervising municipal administration. At the bottom were citizens and slaves. Every person had their own duty in place. It was both reasonable and fair. Does your city also have such a structure? It's a bit different. I see. Perhaps it's because you're not advanced enough. Oh, or maybe it's because the land is too small, so it doesn't need such a refined division of labor.
Mind your manners.
I serve Lady Minerva.
What have Brad and the Warracks done? Brad's the leader of the Warracks. In the past, he made a lot of contacts through trading on the block market, which is why he's so powerful. After Asterigos, he took advantage of the chaos and crowned himself king, assimilating all of the poor and the slaves as well as the other gangs. Now, most of their forces are concentrated in the black streets in the sunken outskirts, and their movements are becoming more and more bold. Are you able to deal with the Warracks? Even the other forces and armies have to stay alert against them, to say nothing of ourselves. That should help you understand why the Warracks is such a thorn in our side. The shifting stone. How did they steal the shifting stone? We were ambushed while transporting it, but the Warracks doesn't typically appear on that road, let alone a dozen of their men at once. Why would they suddenly attack? Do you think someone might have tipped them off? That's what I'm currently investigating. Do you have any other questions? Tell me more about the informant. Quintus may be a commoner, but he's got plenty of tricks up his sleeve. A wide array of contacts and the ability to do business with just about any forces. I don't think they wrote that right, because that doesn't make any sense, that last part. Anyway, what kind of business? Most of it's just buying and selling goods, but he also deals in plenty of valuable treasures. Although he claims that his real business is information, the informants I know usually have their own code of conduct. Interesting. It sounds like you don't really trust him. I don't have a problem with the accuracy of his intelligence, but rather other things. Just wait until you meet him. You'll understand. Remember not to tell him too much about yourself. This is for your own good. Okay, I'll have to try to remember that. Ah, that's about the message Quintus left behind. I didn't see Quintus at the sewer entrance, just the message he left saying something had happened at Quintus' storage and that he had to go back. Eh? He left a message like that? What do you think's going on? I can't give you any advice. You best defer to the mistress' judgment on this. You're right. But where exactly is Quintus' storage? It's in the central district of the Blackstreets. There's a statue on top of the fountain nearby. You can't miss it. Good luck, and I don't know what's happening at the Blackstreets, but you'd better stay on your guard.
The glory of the three.
Okay, now back to the Blackstreets. Hey, wrong button again. That's how much health it restores. Okay. Okay, let's see. Anything over here first? Okay. Okay. Okay, so a little over 2 hours. Oh, what's this? Oh. Probably something I'll have to get some magic to get rid of. I love how they use that as pretty much it's a save point. Okay.
Have we not lost enough in our blood? Or have we just not suffered enough from this damnable curse? Look at what humanity has done! This is what we can trust with, the Asterigos. This is not the local resistance, and I know what you truly lack. Weapons to fight back. turkeys or the idea. I'm talking about the most devastating weapon of all, strategy. We need a flawless strategy. One that ensures our revolution is successful. A strategy that can bring stability and security to the black streets. Do you trust me? Do you want me to provide an answer? To provide hope? Then rally to me! Fight for our dignity! Fight for our survival!
Hey.
What?
Stardust! Please, I have nothing, but Murad won't give me any stardust! Hey, wait! You're an outsider! No!
You are is as food. Huh? Outsider? Looks like you're new here. Unlucky for you. You won't get away this time.
They really did all turn to stars. Just like those animals affected by the magic outside the city.
Hang that. Let me just check it. Hey, buddy. Let me just check it. Oh, crap. How do I get back up there? There. Might as well go and use this and fill it back up. Not in English.
seems like you can understand this. Be one of the monsters the Earth was created.
Let me say.
It's not another place, but a victim of the experience that escaped from space. There's what to work for me. Do you really want this thing to work? That's the problem. I'm not telling anyone who asks for help. So from now on, you work for me. My job is essential. Boss, say no one wants to work with this monster. These people.
I don't eat people, you moron. How are we supposed to know that's what he's actually saying?
He says he promises to be loyal, but he doesn't eat people. Any more questions? What are you afraid of? You call him a monster. Those monsters just not calling you.
I mean,
True. We're flying by the rules and speak sweet nothings. They are birds of nature. If you don't fear them,
Rod is a giant of life.
I've made my decision. Let him go on patrol. Confidence, he'll become a profound asset and enemy you.
That is so weird. Check. To ensure everyone's right is equal, to grant everyone access to the Starlight, we will build a brighter future. Every citizen of Aphis should have the right to use Starlight. We aim to ensure the public utilities are built across all corners of Aphis, that even the slaves can use them. We would lighten the restrict to private Starlight so that all citizens can live in a more convenient and more progressive life. May the blessings of the God of Stars spread across the lands. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, you have to hold the X button. Ooh, here we go. Yes. Bracelets can be charged to morph into a magic sword. If you have a magic gem, you can summon it to shorten the charging time. Setting skills. sweet. An extra thing to help. Using to conjure magic landmines with magic and set them on the ground. If an enemy steps on a magic landmine, it will explode, dealing damage and causing it. Nice.
Those voices coming from upstairs. Did they mention Quintus?
Please! You'll pay for what you did, Quintus. I can explain everything. Just let me see Decimus. No more cheers. Decimus said, you gotta die.
Let him go! You're Quintus!
Thank you, kind stranger. I am Quintus. You saved me. I am forever in your debt, and at your service.
Good. I was sent by the adherents to ask you to uphold your word and tell me the whereabouts of the shifting stone.
Huh? The adherents sent you? So they brought in an outsider to help them. How strange. Please, tell me more, friend.
No, just tell me what I need to know.
Oh, that's... I see, friend. How can this humble servant be of service, friend?
According to the plan, you're to tell me more about the shift.
Right. You certainly are serious, friend. But the situation has changed. The Warrats heard that someone wanted to take the shifting stone, so they moved it from their warehouse.
Do you know where?
Within their fortress, but you can't just waltz right in.
You worry too much. So, what is your plan?
It's clear our mistress chose you. Is so strong. We should probably help each other out more.
What do you mean?
The mistress promised me that after I tell you about the shifting stone, I'll be able to freely enter and leave the shelter. Beyond providing information, I sometimes sell various goods. You will love them, friend.
This is the first I've heard of any such promise.
It was a private agreement. Of course you wouldn't have been privy to such information, friend.
Great. So now I have to protect you, too.
Don't worry. Just keep moving forward. I'll find a place to hide.
This is getting more and more troublesome.
I'll help you on your mission. It's no trouble at all.
Ask how he does business around the gangs. He seemed to own a lot of stores. Storage is just a name. I have many stores, all called Quintus Storage. The Blackstreet store isn't the largest one, but there were many valuables in there. Alas, all destroyed by Barad. And get some more water. But the Blackstreets is controlled by the gang. It's a wonder you were able to run a business here, there. Oh, friend, I have my methods. I have a wealth of connections and am an expert smuggler. That's why we've been able to set up business here, there, and everywhere. Friend, if you'd ever like to do business with me one day, just say the word. Let's take care of the issue at hand for now. Of course. That's how the Warracks gain power. Then let's talk about the Warracks. How is it they're able to do whatever they want? Well, I might as well tell you, friend. The Aristolian soldiers abandoned the Blackstreets long ago. Eventually, Barad declared himself Lord of the Blackstreets. The Warracks began systematically pooling resources and roping in all the people of the Blackstreets. That's how they acquired their power. How did they deal with the soldiers? They didn't. But other factions began fighting with the soldiers, and Barad took advantage of it. He would raid the military stockpiles and steal their supplies. Now that they've gained power, they're becoming more ambitious. By ambitious, you mean bullying the people and using them as mere tools to satisfy their desires. You probably saw as much on the way here. I agree. Those gangsters are going too far. There's much worse to come. This place grows more chaotic by the day. Ugh. So what happened at Quintus Storage? Brod thought I was going to help you steal the shifting stone, so he tried to teach me a lesson. Didn't he steal it first? Of course. In any case, he must have been furious to target my Quintus Storage. It's a crucial hub for my trading business. It's my lifeblood. They only caught me because I was in such a fluster. That's awful. Barad must pay. He's always been like... Oh, sorry. He's always been like this. It's not the first time he's wrecked my store. What a bully. Be careful, friend. You're an outsider, and yet you saved me. That tells me enough. Barad isn't stupid. He'll soon figure out who's behind you. Don't look so sour. I promised to repay your kindness. Don't worry, we'll make it out alive. Ask about the Warracks' activities. What else does the Warracks do other than robbing and bullying people? Patrolling, looking for trouble, the usual gang things. Although, I heard an interesting rumor. They say that some Warracks members kept a wastewater crawler called Hard Prancers under the inner city rampart. Why would they keep something like that? Who knows? I just heard that it grew to become uncontrollably violent, so they locked it down there. Sounds hard to believe. Why would I lie to you, friend? There's always lies and truth and lies. Hee.
Just tell me how I can get into their encampment. Leave the rest to me.
They've probably raised their security by now, but luckily, I'm here. Follow the tunnel behind me to get inside the inner city rampart. It'll be less guarded there. The inner city rampart was once held by the Legion, but pressure from other factions forced them to withdraw. Now, the Warracks have taken it for themselves and built multiple passages. You can use them to get behind the encampment.
So this will put me behind them.
That's right, but the inner city rampart is very dark, and outsiders don't have vision as good as ours. Also, there seems to be a lot of flour left over from 1,000 years ago. Be careful, it's highly flammable.
Flour that's been around for 1,000 years?
Yes, because it's been cursed too. Finally, while you sneak in, I'll ask around and see if I can find where the stone's hidden.
After everything that's happened, you still want to come with me? You sure are eager.
Well, they raised my shop. I would like a little something to ease my pain. Also, you will be leading the way. By the way, there's a small gift for you, friend.
What is it? Why are you giving it to me?
Please, friend, don't act so surprised. It's highly valuable. I'm sure it'll be of great help to you.
Element Enchantite. You can switch the elements of your attacks through Elemental Enchantite. Every enemy has a different element that they are weak to. Try to gain more of an advantage during combat by switching elements. How am I supposed to know what their... So it's up and one of these to switch.
One more thing. I piled up some obstacles to block the war axe. You can just clear them as you go. How can this humble servant be of service, friend?
Developed by the Wax to aid them in combat against the Aphis Legion when Aphis crumbled. It is sturdy but also extremely heavy, which is why not all people are able to use it. Only a small number of the strongest Wax members are able to use it effectively. Dang it.
When they're finished dealing with Quintus up there, tell them to hurry back to me. And keep an eye out for signs of any outsiders trespassing on the Black Straits.
Got it, boss!
I see something. How am I supposed to use that? That didn't do anything. Okay, wait for him to turn. Okay. Oh, that shouldn't have hurt me. Dang, that means that's one. Hey, move my camera again. Because I realized it's covering the thing right there. Like, no. Move over to the left side. There's nothing over there. There. Nice. I need to save again. You know what? And then save it at spot. Let's see, what's this one? Ignoring the daggers, sliding. I don't use daggers. Oh, that was the daggers. Dang it. It just unmarks everything that you've done. Well, bracelets don't use. After raising your shield with the sword and shield technique, you can use the shield to attack. I like that. Nope, this is the way I came from. Let's see. Yeah. I don't get it. How am I supposed to get up there? What's over here then?
How can this humble servant be of service, friend?
One day a customer goes to the barber shop for a haircut. The barber asks, "How would you like your haircut?" The customer says, quietly, "I..." Discarded scripts and journals. The top half of this stack of papers is filled with discarded scripts. The second half appears to be a journal. Dang it, I want to finish my magnum opus so bad. I'll show Opalis. This masterpiece will be praised for generations to come. As long as the war doesn't get in my way. The Warracks have been in a stalemate with the soldiers for a while. My family and I are worried about getting caught up in the fighting. We've been hiding in the basement for 2 days straight. I miss the days when I could just numb myself with alcohol. By the gods of stars, I wanted to write a comedy about romance, not a tragedy of tears and blood. It seems that the soldiers have been defeated. The Warracks came to our house and said that everything is all right now and that I should get back to work. They also said that the soldiers' retreat has been blocked. That ruthless Archon of Legion has left his troops to die. I bet he won't come back for them. I can finally pick up my pen again. I'll write stories to entertain the people of the Black Streets. This way there will be a reason to celebrate again once the holidays roll around. I can still hear the cries of soldiers outside the window and the jeering laughter of the gangs. Dang. Livestock discarded. Livestock belongs in a cage. That's what the Warracks say. That could be a good line to put in my play. The livestock they refer to obviously aren't the hogs or cattle they feast on. The pigs don't make such frightful cries either. And I suppose livestock has no need for clothes. Warracks strip them of their clothes and then, well, let's just say they don't treat them like normal livestock. I've had enough. I can barely write anything anymore. When will this end? Why won't the world just end? Oh, wow. I hadn't heard anything in days. I thought it was finally over. But then they found more livestock to stick in the cages. It's like they're addicted to this sick game of theirs. Writer's block? I Crates would never have writer's block. I will finish this new play, but for the sake of my mental health, I must move away from this place. Dang. Sutter, what are you doing? I'm just a playwright. I have no stardust. There's no point robbing me. Calm down. I mean you no harm. Really? I don't believe it. You can loiter outside, but don't you come in. Oh, and don't pick up the things outside. That's my private property. I thought it was just trash. It is trash, but to many people, the trash I write is treasure. Oh, and the name's Crates. Don't you forget it. Alright, Crates. That's about his job in Blackstreets. I'm curious what you do here as a playwright. I write plays. What else would a playwright do? That's all? Barad doesn't make you fight or collect valuables? Of course not. That's not work fit for a writer. What I do is much more important. I write plays to entertain the people. Entertainment? During these times? My comedies are so important precisely because of these times. I write short comedies that are performed across the Blackstreets. People love my stories. It's my job to bring smiles back to people's faces. It's a much more sacred task than you think. You're right. It's good work. You aren't half bad. Ask how you became a playwright. How long have you been a playwright? I've won countless awards. Take a guess. I was already a famous playwright long before Asterigos. Wow, impressive. It's nothing. There are others as good as me. It's just a matter of character. Other playwrights? There were two others who regularly won awards. We belonged to the same union called the Vagrant Writers Union. Those that joined the union would discuss the craft and had to host classes. But those writers stayed in the bazaar or ended up at Argus Plaza. Unlike them, I know of the need Blackstreets has for comedies, so I came here. You don't look like you're from around here. Don't be so sure. Saintess Serene also came from the Blackstreets, but she's more noble and divine than any Aristoi. But you're right, I'm a citizen and eligible to become an Aristoi. But if I were to become an Aristoi, I'd have to move somewhere more refined, which I refuse to do. Why is that? I want to be close to the people. I want to write about their lives, their deaths, the fights, the insults, and the freedom. Standing too tall would prevent me from sitting at the same level as those I love. Huh? Simply put, Barad invited me to come write comedies, and I agreed. There are many people here who need laughter as a cure. Oh, I see. But Barad's bad. Yes, that I know. But he admires my talent, and the Blackstreets need that talent. It's my destiny to come here regardless of justice or good. If I had a chance to meet the other playwrights again, I'd tell them I'm still working on great comedies. Now stop poking through my things. Thank you. Sorry, I looked through it before you said that. Sorry, my bad. Oh. Anonymous diary. Rod is a hero. The Blackstreets wouldn't be safe without him. I don't know what those haters have done for us, but I've seen how Barad has helped us. So what if he takes valuables from the treacherous Aristoi? It's only fair that we take back our due after all the harm they've done to us. Barad is just centralizing the wealth. He doesn't spend a single piece of it on himself. He even takes in deserting soldiers. After all, those soldiers are innocent. What's wrong with Barad accepting them? It's the right thing to do. Stop criticizing him so much, you cynical fools. There it is. Silver slab. Don't know what that does, but hey. Wish I could read that. Probably, okay, so you had to do it from the... Wait, is there anything, any like door or anything like that up here? No. Oh.
The mark on this bag looks familiar. Must belong to Quintus. I'll give it to him when I get the chance.
I thought it was a statue.
Today, our cult Serene and I are excited to announce that a new era has arrived. Freedom is the symbol of true will, and these star rights will bring us closer to our goal. From today on, those without citizenship will be gifted a star right. These star rights can replace farming, so you no longer have to labor for creative planes. Everyone, this is the beginning of our reform, and we will distribute more star rights with a variety of functions in the future. The Resonator program created by Archon Serene and I will make comfort and freedom no longer privileges exclusive to the Asterigos. Bring the people out of the darkness. Let the three shine upon every corner of the city. Out of darkness!
I think it's written down there.
Everyone can register.
Oh, yeah. I clicked the hard way around. The Saintess of the Black Streets. Gotta meet her, she's just down the road. Saintess is the kindest person in the whole world. She even visits my house to give me stardust. By the three, I'll never forget the touch of those hands. I wanted to give her a gift as thanks, but it's difficult for me to walk. Can you deliver it for me? Sure thing. Thank you. If you could, please tell me her reaction to the gift. Leave it to me. I guess she's talking about her right there. Can I help you? Man wanted to give this necklace to you. He says you're the Saintess of the Black Streets. I know who that is. He calls me the Saintess, but I just distribute stardust. So you're not the Saintess? That's right, it's someone else, but he insists I'm her. This necklace is very precious to the people of the Black Streets. I'm happy he chose to give it to me, but I can't accept it. It would make me far happier if he could keep it. I see. I'll tell him. That's cool. I'm getting more and more little side missions now. In the corner. Well, what did she say? She couldn't accept it. She said she'd be happier if you kept it in case you ever needed it. Oh, the Saintess is so compassionate. True, she's a thoughtful person, but she... Right, you feel the same, don't you? She's originally the daughter of a slave, but through her intelligence and hard work, she was adopted by an archon. After that, she decided to come back to help the people of the Black Streets, like a messenger from the God of Stars. No, I must repay her kindness. What do you want to give her, then? If the necklace is too valuable, then give her this clay pot for me. She'll surely accept it. Clay pot? Right. Okay. Let's try this then. Man, I wish I had the kind of stamina to run as much as she can. Is there a girl? Did you thank him for me? Yes, he'd like to give you this instead. Claypot, this reminds me of a story about the Saintess. The father of the Saintess, Ponte, was killed using a clay pot. What? This kind of clay pot used to be very popular. People would put them outside their houses as water jugs. One day, when Ponte refused to bow to a painting Aristoi on the black streets, the Aristoi hit him over the head with a pot and killed him. So that's why. Yes, it's the reason why the Saintess is so against the Aristoi. It's not right that the poor are deprived of the chance to gain respect and honor. Most of the people in the black streets agreed with her, so they began a long struggle. Really? The Saintess led the revolt herself? It wasn't just her, but the people believed that having her as the figurehead would be better for their cause. But it must have been a lot of pressure on her. Many people stood up by her side, including Barad. Barad? Sorry, can I ask you for a favor? Please give him my thanks. But please tell him to stop. Tell him to stop giving me gifts. Life's hard on the black streets. I hope he can keep his resources for himself. I'll try. So much about the Saintess. You say you are the Saintess, but you seem to know a lot about her. That's because I greatly admire her, and Barad's told me a lot of stories about her. Barad? Well, to be truthful, I'm a friend of Barad. But Barad and the Saintess have fallen out, so we don't mention her much anymore. You don't look like someone who'd be friends with Barad, and you seem like a child that has yet to understand such things. You'll understand one day. Do you know where the real Saintess is? No, but I'd love to meet her. I'd like to ask her why she doesn't come to visit the people in the black streets. Where could she been all this time? Barad refuses to speak about why they parted ways, and I don't dare ask. But I'm afraid that she's forgotten us and that she no longer cares. I'd be crushed if that were the case. I have a feeling Barad had something to do with her not coming back. No, that's not the direction I need to go. Let's see. Come on. There. So nothing? There. So that's right. Hey, you're back. Tell me what she said. She said the gift reminded her of her convictions. She thanks you, but she hopes that you can put your resources to better use for yourself. That's great. I want to give her another gift from me, but last one, I promise. I saved up stardust for a long time and exchanged it for this starlight. Only an object such as this is worthy of the true Saintess. To stop the soldiers from executing the protesters, she stole starlight from the Aristoi and used its power against them. When the Archon of Clergy saw this, he was stunned that someone without any education could manipulate Starlight. He was so moved that he absolved the people of their crimes and announced, under the witness of the three, that he'd adopted the Saintess. Please, Outsider, just help me out one last time. Oh, sorry. Let the Saintess use her powers to stop the curse. I see. Thank you. Thank you. And thank the Saintess, too. Try this one more time. Like, I know you asked me to tell him to not do anymore, but he said last one. He promises. He promises the last one. You might want to give you one last gift. Alright? By the gods, this isn't right. Please tell him to stop doing this. Outsider girl, do you have any ideas? I'm trying to tell him the truth. I've tried that, but every time I explain it to him, he doesn't accept it. Maybe it would be better for someone else to tell him. I'll try. Thank you. Oh, my nose itches. Oh, I didn't see that before. Vandalized election flyer. This weathered election flyer has been vandalized with writing. The phrase, "We seek true equality," can be barely made out, along with the signature of Senator Eumenides. Goodness. He is not listening whatsoever. Can I ask you a question? Aren't you afraid of what the thugs will do to you? They won't do anything to me. They know I'm a friend of Barad. Sometimes I help host entertainment events, and if I get more Stardust, I share it with the people. You really are a good person. That's what Barad says as well. He says I'm doing good. He says that if the three judge the souls of the dead, then it'll be him who's punished, not me. He says my soul will ascend to the stars to be adored by all. You see, he treats me very well. I can't say the same for others. I know. I just wanted to share my personal thoughts. I see. Thanks. It's good to talk to someone about this. Mine has become impossible to reason with. He kept asking me to take you to him, but I refused. By the three, is he alright now? He's gone mad. Well, he's probably been mad for a while. I understand. Thank you for letting me know. I'll do the rest of me. You helped enough. Or a calcum ore? Okay. Well, maybe after all of that... Okay. I'll make sure there's nothing else left in that area. I already read that. So fast. Sneak up on people. I'm not sure if there it is. Camera got stuck in that direction. Okay, slave registration document. Slaves or those who wish to become slaves to serve in the bazaar Must first register with and be inspected by the local administrative officer. Register to become slave? Okay. Registration will close at the beginning of next month. Archon of Civilians Serene. Nearest toy relative. Could he maybe? Here's toy. Of course, we Warax love the Hero's toy. But if he can't get used to life in these parts, there ain't much I can do. Alright, next. Let's see, is it the same? Is there boo hoo hoo? Quit your crying. The black streets will bring you freedom. Nope, not that way. Of course I do. Another poster with a couple of words still illegible. It seems to be a recruitment poster welcoming slaves and the poor to enroll in Ponte Academy. Ponte, however you pronounce it. this stinging pain. An outsider? How nice. You don't need to suffer this agony. I couldn't turn in enough valuables this year, so my Stardust has been reduced. If Stardust didn't numb my pain, I wouldn't give a rat's butt about Marad. Boo-hoo. Is that it? Okay, same thing.
Humble servant be of service, friend.
Another silver slab. I'm not worrying about that. I wish there was a map. leveled up again. Bracelets. Create a zone that increases AP in this. That sucks. Anonymous diary. Murad is a hero. The Black Streets wouldn't be safe without him. Oh, it's that one already. I already read this one. I'm done with this life. Yeah. Magic, Starlight, none of this is real. Maybe. I'm serious. Look at the Resonator Act. It's brought misery to Aphis. And what of it? Haven't we got used to it over the centuries? That's true. And we're the lucky ones being able to settle in the black streets. Did you know the citizens' quarters become a battlefield? Really? People are either turning into beasts or being abandoned to fend for themselves. That's dreadful. Exactly. The true Aristoi are hiding in the mountains, but we can't go there. Staying here with Marad's still the safe option. My relatives in the citizen quarter are pretty much all dead. Ugh, that stinks. How about we go shake it down then? Rob him in the chaos? I like it. Seriously? Same one? Let's pack up and head to Argus Bazaar. Alright then. I can't quite figure out where I'm supposed to go. I didn't see this before. Alright, not gonna get anything. Alright. Wanted dead or alive, crimes, murder, and illegal trading. like 250. Doesn't feel like it's that late. I have no idea where to go. Nothing. Well, wind, how did I pass out in the wild? Let's go under. If this is more complicated than I imagined. Hey, Quintus, and retrieve the shifting stones. So, let's get it done. Quintus left the Quintus storages around the limit. Elements. It's just as Minerva said, these people become stardust. This is so sincere, it's hard to trust him, but Barad is just too barbaric. And then he's smash. The seal reminds me of Quintus. Could it be his? So scary. Was he originally like this, or did the curse make him even more insane? I feel sorry for that young lady who has to deal with this kind of thing. People can't live in fantasy, otherwise the truth becomes increasingly hard to accept.
this humble servant be of service, friend?
Oh. Okay. Yeah, 3 o'clock. Thank you for watching. I didn't talk a lot during this one. I talked a lot less. Mostly is me trying to figure out what I was supposed to do this last part, because this game doesn't have a map on it. Oh, sorry. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. I should be back. Well, most likely we'll be back next Saturday, but whether I play this or go back to the Elder Scrolls Online or not, it just depends. So I hope you enjoyed this. It is a really fun game. There's little parts of it that get a little dull. And, well, thank you for watching. If you liked this, make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe so you know next time I'm on here, and hit the notification bell. Thank you for watching, and have a good rest of your day or night. Bye.